15 minutes out to the nightcap. Welcome back, everyone, especially our friends watching with First Bet, Express Bet, and the Sania.com/live services. We got no pick six for today, a single ticket. That means over $300,000 on next Friday, which will be a 4-day weekend, by the way, with MLK holiday celebration on Monday.
Sounds great. Monday racing, although it used to be Dollar Day, Pete. I'm guessing we're not going to have Dollar Day.
Well, you and I can grab a bunch of hot dogs and bring them, I guess.
We should just hand them out to all the grooms that walk up.
Ooh, there you go.
Look at that, make a little stand.
Did you hear that, folks? Michelle is buying you all hot dogs, just so you know that. And there's a pause. 15 minutes to post for the ninth and final. Closing out the show, we go back over to the turf course. 6 furlongs, optional claiming $100,000. I thought it was interesting that Frank, John, and myself all like the horse on the outside for the obvious reason. Speed on the outside, always dangerous, especially going 6 furlongs. You, my friend, opt for a big shot.
Yeah, I actually went with the 4 Magical Thought as my top pick in here for Peter Miller, in for the $100,000 tag. Gets a cutback in distance after she had gone a mile last time out, which I really like. Has a couple of races under the belt, which I also like, and broke the maiden sprinting on the grass, which is what she'll be doing here. So another thing to like. I was just trying. I thought this race was really tough. I mean, you saw my pick 4. I went 6 deep in here. I was just trying to find a price horse I thought was logical, and that's where I landed. I wasn't expecting to get 10 to 1, but hey, I'll take it on Peter Miller in the nightcap.
All right, this is where it gets interesting, and this is where your long shots could play in. Let's just say hypothetically.
Oh no, you're going to make me do a super high five, aren't
Well, I was going to say that you and I and a lot of people are out of their pick 4 ticket
right
now. And we're saying, where can we get some money? Well, we got a $12,109 carryover. That means the super high five now at 21,000. It could be 30 by the time they get into the gate. So this is definitely playable. And I know I got at least $5 left in my account that's waiting to do something. So the old $1 straight through. Give me some prices. You're not jumping in.
Okay. 4, 2, 11, 6, 8.
Okay, let's go about it a different way. How about tell me about the all right, you were talking about the 4.
Okay, we talked about the 4. The
10
2
to 1 shot. Good winner, a 2 back for 5 furlongs, tried to stretch out at a mile in the Jimmy Durante, kicks back in for Peter Miller. 10 to 1. Good enough?
Yeah, good enough. Okay. The 2, Miss Costa Rica. Class drop down after trying back-to-back stakes company on the dirt. Returns to turf as well. Was a debut winner, I thought, impressively at Del Mar going the 5 furlongs. I think she should be able to get the distance. And I think the return to turf going to be a big plus for her. So for me, she's a must-use at 6 to 1. And I mentioned the 6, Plum Sexy. Class dropper as well, also broke the maiden on debut and was a very impressive debut winner. Love the fact she's turning back in distance, as several of these are in here for the $100,000 tag, but I'm okay with that. And we've seen Doug O'Neill win this condition already with a similar type horse.
Well, Millie Ball is chomping at the bit, so it tells me that she probably has a super high 5 horse to include. Millie, what do you got?
You know me so well, Pete. Yep. The number 2 in here, Miss Costa Rica, is back on the turf course. And I said to Richie, you won first time out on the grass. Why try the dirt after that? And he said, well, she's a half sister to Gas Station Sushi. So that makes total sense. Anyway, after those 2 dirt attempts, he realized she just can't handle the dirt like her sibling. So is back on the turf course here. Now, the number 4, Magical Thought, is in for the 100,000. Very much on the muscle, I thought, in a good way for the trainer, Peter Miller. To the outside of Magical Thought, Inner Beauty is a little itty-bitty 3-year-old filly. And I spoke with Jeff Mellons and asked him if he thought that she was going to be a late running sprinter, and he said yes he did. So we're hoping that she just sits off the pace and gets to run, and we'll see that good turn of foot. My place in here is with the number 11, Miss Dracarys, 3-year-old filly for Neil Drysdale. She was an expensive yearling. She's a pretty filly, I would say, elegant look to her. She had a lovely maintenance work on the 3rd of January. Very happy and very healthy in that drill. I think the most important thing when you see a filly or any horse for that matter that's running second time is to see in their workouts how they've handled that debut. And she seems physically and mentally to have handled it very well. So I'm looking at the 11 in here, but I think it's a good competitive race to bet to close the card out here at Santa Anita. Very best of luck to everybody.
Thank you, Millie. 10 minutes to post. Horses coming into the paddock, and it looks like everybody is kind of on the same page in most respects. One horse we haven't discussed yet, and since we're looking at super high five,
The 10?
I was gonna say the 9.
Oh,
40. Well, if we're gonna throw one in and let's get
okay.
some money, if you're gonna get the super high five, you got to come up with something. You got to come up with a real home run. What do we do with this one? Doug O'Neill taking over for Jonathan Wong. He had this horse originally for Westside Reynolds and Mark Verge and the whole group out there. Can we make a case? I would say by far the best races for this horse have been those 6 furlongs races, although be it on the synthetic, which means, aha, the grass might be where he wants to be.
Maiden 25, Pete. That there's just too salty of a field for me to depend on her. But the horses that bookend her, the 8 and the 10, I like both of them. Nimble Stratus for Peter Miller, taking the class drop down, broke the maiden actually in Ireland, and then came here and ran second in a stake to Madone, who was the preeminent turf filly out here as a 2-year-old. Last couple of outs have not been great, but I appreciate the cutback in distance. We know she's going to be ultra fit, and you look at that juvenile filly's turf, and she hit the front at one point. And then the 10 Empire House, 9-1 right now. Again, first time versus winners, not my favorite angle, but I appreciate what Jonathan Wong is doing. I had spoken with the owners of Tommytown Thoroughbreds a while back before this horse started, and this was the horse they were most excited about, a $500,000 Empire Maker filly. Took her 2 starts to break her maiden, but I think that she's definitely going to want to go a little bit farther down the line. I like the fact that they're putting her in here and trying the grass. What it comes down to is the condition book is not really heavy on races unless it's a stakes race, and obviously they want to kind of take their time and develop this horse, so they're going to try her here and see what they get. But I appreciate that because I think that Empire Makers handle the lawn as well. So overall, I think that this could be a nice stepping stone for her.
She talked about inner beauty, and this is a horse that I got second and had as my long shot of the afternoon. The only reason I like this horse, and yes, everything she mentioned is here. Now I know it was field of 4 and she finished 4th, but she got beat 2.5 lengths in a Group 2 event. That has to count for something.
Well, she actually missed the break there at the start. She reared and then tried to make a run late, but just was all the way out of it. So I mean, you can totally give her an excuse for that out.
Horses are coming out onto the track. I said 30,000. Well, they're already at 27,000 approaching. I think they're going to go by that in the super high five. That is going to do it for us. Again, thank you so much for everybody who checks in, who is playing along with us, who's watching from home or wherever you happen to be. We expect you to be here on Friday, win, lose, or draw. For Millie Ball, for Michelle Yu, I'm Peter Lurie. We'll be hearing from Zoe Cabin in just a little bit. Good luck in the nightcap, win, lose, or draw. Please join us again wherever you happen to be on Friday. Good night, everybody.
Jay Cohen calls him out for the 9th. Super high five carryover, 12,000 going in. That pool currently sits at 27,000 and growing. 12,000 plus in the super high five carryover. Post time is in 6 minutes. There's not going to be a single ticket winner, so we know now that there will be 309,000 carried over in the jackpot for the Rainbow Pick 6 when we resume racing on Friday.
Acá mi escogido me gusta el número 2 en el Santa Anita para ganar segundo y tercera. Buena suerte a todos. Here at Santa Anita's final leg, I like the number 2 across the board. Good luck to everyone at Santa Anita.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Super high 5 pool, 39,000 and growing as the field gets close to the starting gate.
Good luck to everyone. Let's see if a price comes in. And I'm looking over Los Alamitos to be ready for tonight's races. Me voy a estar listándome para las carreras de la noche de Los Alamitos.
Zoe Cavan here on the turf course for the last and final time, and you'll see these fillies coming over to my right. They'll come on the turf course, and the gate crew will make their way over to the corner here just to try and keep this turf course as good as it looks now. We're not allowing the ponies on the turf course. The grass is very lush. They may try and put their heads down and actually eat it. It's so lush. So gate crew having to do their work here in the last walkover and lead these fillies on. As far as they look, I love Miss Costa Rica in here. She's on her feet. She's on her toes. She's back on the grass here. She hasn't got hot whatsoever, and she gets JJ Hernandez. So perfect on the turf. I think she's a definite must-use in here. The 4 who's going to come on in just a minute, that's Magical Thought. She'll get the pads in the starting gate. I've mentioned this before about the pads. The pads are basically there just to hold these fillies in place. Some of them get a little bit antsy and can move around, and it just confines them a little bit more and stops them moving around. So Magical Thought will get the pads as we see the
Buena suerte en todos en tus escogidos. Good luck to everyone on your bets and your selections here in the final leg at Santa Anita.
She actually won her race at Aqueduct on the 4th of December. She got back here to Santa Anita, and then she worked a good 3 furlongs on the 12th of December. She doesn't look any the worse for wear for all that shipping. And it's usually what they do in their second start, not their first, that's indicative. I think she's a very, very good filly, and we'll see how she can handle this Santa Anita turf course. For the last and final time, let's hear from Frank.
It's post time. Thank you, Zoe. They're moving in for the 9th. Little Vicky going in. Magical Thought is awaiting her turn. Nimbo Stratus is next. Risen Lady. Sober. Empire House. Two more left alone. Inner Beauty. And the favorite to the outside, Miss Dracarys. All set. And they're off. Empire House, very quick away from there. Little Vicky flashing plenty of early speed too. Down at the rail, 5 picks, please. Miss Costa Rica is in the firing line, only about 2.5 lengths off the speed. Risen Lady is racing right next to her. Inner Beauty is in that group too, along with Sober. A length and a half back comes Nimbo Stratus. Magical Thought, who bobbled ever so slightly, is at the back of the field, along with the favorite, Miss Dracarys, who is last. Into the far turn, it's 5 pick, please, and leading it by about 2 lengths. Empire House is chasing from second. Down at the rail, Miss Costa Rica's in third. Risen Lady is next. Little Vicky is on the far outside, has about 5 lengths to make up. Behind this group comes Inner Beauty. Nimbo Stratus is next. Miss Dracarys still has a lot of work to do on the outside. They straighten up, and 5 picks, please, has a 4-length lead. One, 5 picks, please, finished first. 8, Nimbo Stratus was second. 6, Plum Sexy finished third. It's a photo for fourth and fifth. Running time 108.91 seconds. Fourth, number 2, Miss Costa Rica. Fifth, 11, Miss Dracarys. 186 to 11. In front of the run happy winner's circle, number 1, 5 picks, please. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Cinco Charlie out of No Pictures, please. Owned by Desert Sun Stables. Trained by John Sadler, whose assistant is Juan Leyva. And ridden by Umberto Rispoli, his second on the afternoon. 5 picks, please, was bred in Kentucky by Dr. Larry Caudill. The running time, 108.91 seconds, 1:8:62:11. Ninth is official. Late pick 4, $2,472.60. Pick 5, $12,583.75. No one hit the super high 5. There will be a giant carryover to Friday of $57,690 for the first super high 5 race of the day on Friday. The 20-cent pick 6, $17,269.78. No single ticket. And that pool will be at $309,000 on Friday afternoon. On behalf of the staff and management at Santa Anita Park, we thank you for your participation this afternoon. Good night from the Great Race Place. Mr. Kari's going in. All set. And they're off. Empire House, very quick away from there. Little Vicky flashing plenty of early speed, too. Down at the rail, 5 picks, please. Miss Costa Rica is in the firing line, only about 2.5 lengths off the speed. Risen Lady is racing right next to her. Inner Beauty is in that group, too, along with Sober. A length and a half back comes Nimbo Stratus. Magical Thought, who bobbled ever so slightly, is at the back of the field, along with the favorite, Miss Dracaris, who is last. Into the far turn, it's 5 pick, please, and leading it by about 2 lengths. Empire House is chasing from second. Down at the rail, Miss Costa Rica's in third. Risen Lady is next. Little Vicky is on the far outside, has about 5 lengths to make up. Behind this group comes Inner Beauty. Nimbo Stratus is next. Mr. Karis still has a lot of work to do on the outside. They straighten up, and 5 picks, please, has a 4-length lead. Chased at the rail by Miss Costa Rica, who's starting to kick into serious high gear. Nimbo Stratus on the outside is also finishing strongly. It's 5 pick, please. On the outside, Nimbo Stratus and Miss Costa Rica. 5 picks, please. Wins the finale at a big number. Nimbo Stratus rallied strongly. Among the rest were Plum Sexy, Miss Dracaris, and Miss Costa Rica. quickly as we can before the horses move on to the track for tonight's first race. The changes start in race number 2, second race. And by the way, Tony Succarati off of all of his drives once again tonight. So no changes in the first. Race number Kevin Anderson drives. Also in the second, scratch number 3, Lamont Trichet sick. Second race, scratch number 3, Lamont Trichet sick. In the third race, scratch number 8, Night Girl injured.
Me voy a
Race number
poner
3, scratch number
de
8,
los
Night Girl
Alamitos
injured.
en unos ratitos. Va a acabar
No
esta carrera,
changes in
entonces me
races
voy a ir
4,
para allá, para
5,
los
or
Alamitos.
6.
No,
Turning to the seventh race.
estamos
Seventh
bien.
race number 1, Cookies and Cream make the driver John Chappell. John Chappell driving the 1 Cookies and Cream in the 7th. Also in the 7th, scratch the 2 FedEx Express sick. 7th race number 2, FedEx Express scratched sick. 8th race, number 5 Lincoln. The driver will be Doug Chappell. Doug Chappell driving number 5 Lincoln in the 8th race. No changes in the 9th. In the 10th race, number 3 Future Delight make the driver Chip Lackey. Chip Lackey driving the 3 Future Delight in the 10th tonight. No changes in the 11th. And finally, in the 12th race, number 2, Cruising for You, make the driver Mooney Swenson. Mooney Swenson driving the 2, Cruising for You, in tonight's 12th and final race. So those are the changes in the program as of now. Once again, Tony Succarati off all of his drives tonight. And we had a few scratches, I believe 3 total so far.
Victor Salazar, £5 over. Victor Salazar on number 1 in the 6th. And race 8, number 6 Powerline Road, Ruben Lozano, £5 over. Ruben Lozano on number 6 in race 8.
Yo tengo una pick 4 para los Alamitos. En esta carrera me tengo la 3, 4, 5 y el 6. En el segundo lo tengo el 2, 7. Y en la tercera lo tengo 1, 2, 5. En el cuarto lo tengo el 1. Se va a valer $24 mi ticket. Buena suerte de todos. Good luck to everyone. I got an early pick for Los Alamitos. It is in the first race. It's 3, 4, 5, 6 with the 2, 7 with the 1, 2, 5, and I'm singling the 1 in the fourth race. Good luck to everyone.
Moving on to the track for the first. A 1,000-yard maiden for quarter horses and thoroughbreds, 3 years and up. Number 1 is Lucky Daughter, owned by RD Race Stable and Jaime Renea, trained by Rafael de Leon and ridden by Serapio Figueroa. Scratch number 2, Bottleneck. 3, Get on Your Pulpit, is owned and trained by Kathy Walsh, ridden by Eric Garcia. 4, Perfect Reflection, owned by Ed Allred, trained by Jimmy Glenn Jr., partnered by Edgar Payeras. 5, Big Passion for OC West Coast Stables, Angela Aquino trains, Cesar Ortega rides. 6, Where's My Cookies, owned by trainer Gus Headley in partnership with Dan Kaplan and Paul Lenacek. The rider is Edward Rojas. Star Kissed number 7 is owned and trained by Paula Capestro and has the services of Ramon Gussi. Number 8, Taxi Man, racing for Cheryl Williams. Jerry Wallace II is the trainer and Brandon Boulanger has the riding assignment. This race opens the $1 early double, the $1 early pick 4 and the $1 place pick all. The pick 4 pool currently $75,000 with 6 minutes to the scheduled post time.
Well, good evening and welcome to Los Alamitos Gorge Night here in Southern California for our 8-race program. We do have 5 turn races, 3 quarters events on tonight's racing card, a well-matched event this racing evening there. Tonight's finale with a big heavy favorite on the inside. Illusion Eagle will be closing out tonight's pick 6, and it's the second consecutive week of our January seed money going posted with no carryover tonight. So last week the initial $10,000 seed money from Los Alamitos went with a $62,000 carry-in, so it was $72,000 pull, and it was a solid program. It paid very, very nice last week. It's going to pay nice here tonight. We have some tough races ahead on tonight's pick 6 started there in race number 3. Race number 1, kicking things off, we have exact effect early about placement call super effect in that first pick 4. Top choice for me in tonight's lead lift will be the 7-horse Star Kiss in a wide open affair here in tonight's lid lift. This horse is coming off a better than looked effort when running during the day, showing some speed and tiring a little bit for a $4,000 tag on the numbers for Paula Capestro. Big look here as our top choice. So 4 will be our second choice. Perfect Reflection. This horse, not a bad effort in the debut for Jimmy Glenn and the Doctor when running that 1,000-yard affair. Make that one our second choice with the expected improvement tonight in this horse's second lifetime start. Then the rail runner Lucky Daughter will be our third choice there for Rafael De Leon. This shows some speed when running in the day. The prior effort's going 870 yards. We're not too bad running second and third, so horse will have some speed here tonight on that stretch out once again here tonight as our third choice in the 3 is Get on Your Pulpit for Kathy Walsh. Not a bad effort, finishing steady, okay down lane for a better look fourth, and has a look here as our fourth number in tonight's lid lifter. We have exact trifecta reasonable place pick all super effective that first pick for the best bet at all night racing. Race number 1. Let's go to the 7, Star Kissed.
The early pick four pool is $130,000 as the field approaches the gate.
My top selection here is the number 6 at Los Alamitos. Good luck to everyone.
Get on your pulpit is the first into the gate. Big Passion ready with Where's My Cookies and Star Kissed. Thank you, Caleb. Last couple loading. Taxi Man, Perfect Reflection linking up. And they're going to leave the rail runner Lucky Daughter until last. Both Lucky Daughter and number 5 Big Passion scratched from the same identical race on Friday. Lucky Daughter lines up. They're ready to go. Racing. Star Kissed begins fast with Perfect Reflection. Get on your pulpit, Big Passion. Line of 4 early, followed by Lucky Daughter. Well clear of Taxi Man and Where's My Cookies. No early pace from either of the debutantes. Star Kissed the favourite and narrow leader from Big Passion in the black silks and Get on Your Pulpit third along the rail. Perfect Reflection drops to fourth, 3 off the front. 2 lengths Lucky Daughter being joined by Where's My Cookies, and the trailer is Taxi Man as the favourite Star Kissed gets away coming around the turn. Leads by 2 lengths from Big Passion, followed on the outside by Get on Your Pulpit, moving up second. But Star Kissed, well and truly the one to catch, comes for home by about 2.5 lengths from Get on Your Pulpit, who's working home well. Star Kissed clear though. Star Kissed coming on to win from Get on Your Pulpit, a long way clear of Big Passion and Lucky Daughter. Unofficial placings. First is 7, Star Kissed. Second, 3, Get on Your Pulpit. Third, 5, Big Passion. Fourth, 1, Lucky Daughter. The race time, 52.99 seconds. Victory to Star Kissed, a 6-year-old bay mare by Astrology from the Chris S. Dam, Mango Kiss. Bred in Kentucky, owned and trained by Paula Capestro. And ridden to victory by Ramon Gussi.
Way to go. I'll put the video on and
The result
give out some
unofficially.
selections if you
Place
like.
odds officially 7351. The $1 exacta $5.90. $1 trifecta 63.50. 10-cent superfactor 31.06. Post time for the second 5:33. No scratches or jockey changes as we open the first $1 pick 3 on the program.
Pacers step onto the track for tonight's second race. And here is the field for the second. Number 1, Johnny Ringo, owned by Natalie Tremblay and Gretchen Smith, driven by Mooney Swenson. Number 2 is Sherwood, owned by Mark Anderson, driver change to Kevin Anderson. Number 3, Lamont Trichet, has been scratched. Number 4, Rick Bertrand's Bob's Time, the driver Jake Cutting. Number 5, Cut a Rug, under lease to Quentin and Kim Schneider, driven by John Chappell. Busy's Beetle is the 6, owned by Set the Pace Racing with Nick Rowland. Number 7, Patty Murphy, owned by David Yamada and Richard Marita, driven by Corderia Stewart. And number 8, Rockin' Science, owned by Nikki Hudson and Dave Hannis. The driver is Luke Plano. That is the field for tonight's second race. Once again, in the upcoming second, exacta, 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. And now the starter calls the second race field to the gate. Set to go in tonight's second race. Field of 8 reduced to 7 after the scratch of the 3 to Le Montrachet. And on the board, it's about the 4. Bob's Time, a winner of 2 of his last 3, along with the third place finish. 4 to 5 outside. Rockin' Science also in very good form right now at 5 to 1. Johnny Ringo comes in off a win, bumps up in class at 5 to 1 as well. Those are the leading contenders on the board. Here they come. Johnny Ringo off the gate, trying to catch up. And they're off on the outside. Rockin' Science out fast and on a break right at the start. Bob's Time. The 1 and 2 choice Bob's Time in a break right at the start. They race into the first turn. 4 of them across the track battling for that early lead. Busy's Beetle emerges with it. On the outside, Rockin' Science moves up. And third along the pylons, it is Sherwood. Next in line, Cut a Rug takes the seat in 4th. Johnny Ringo 5th. And behind that one in 6th, it's Patty Murphy way back. Bob's Time, opening quarter, 28 seconds flat. On to the backstretch now. And here comes Kevin Anderson with Sherwood. They have taken over. Back to second, Rockin' Science racing third along the pylons. Busy's Beetle, 2.5 back to Cut a Rug. Next in line, Johnny Ringo, and Johnny Ringo is now fired up by Mooney Swenson. Patty Murphy looks to get into it as well, and the distant trailer, Bob's Time. They reach the half in 57 and 4. They head for the final turn, and Sherwood unchallenged on the lead. Rockin' Science, the inside second. Johnny Ringo steadily marching up on the outside, first over third. And moving with that live cover in 4th is Patty Murphy. Busy's Beetle along the pylons now locked in, shuffled back a bit. 3 wide from the back is Cut a Rug. It's a much tighter pack as they reach the 3/4 mile marker in 1:27 and 1. 45 to 1 shot. Sherwood will lead him down into the lane, but Sherwood is under siege now on the extreme outside. Cut a Rug coming on. Johnny Ringo is there. Rockin' Science has moved off the pylons on the extreme outside. Closing in as well, that is Patty Murphy. Rockin' Science, Patty Murphy on the outside. Busy's Beetle free late. It's too late. It's Rockin' Science in front. Very close for second, either Busy's Beetle or Patty Murphy, and also a photo for 4th. That was either Johnny Ringo or Cut a Rug. 1:55 and 1. The number of the first horse under the wire in the second race is on the board. The unofficial winner, number 8, Rockin' Science. The stewards have posted the inquiry sign in the second. It's a general inquiry to look into the possibility of a few incidents happening throughout the course of the mile. So, again, the stewards have posted the inquiry sign, general inquiry to look into a couple of separate incidents. in the running of the second race. Please hold all tickets.
and gets a better pole position to show that turn time and late run as our fourth number in tonight's second event, Affiliate Mare Affair, full of 7 runners. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, first pick 3 available free in race 2, the school of 7, Apache Pass.
Approaching the gate.
I'm gonna pass in this race because I see it as the 2 favorites, the 2 and the 7. So I'm not gonna play this race.
Entering the gate. Chrome's Lil Sis ready with Barb's Valentine and Elemental. For my brother about to come along. In it for life, approaching gate 4. Chrome's Lil Sis has backed out of gate 1. Here comes Faded Love. Kelly McDade winning her comeback race last night. This is her second mount on the comeback trail. But a long shot here at 12-1. Front of gate 6 being opened to coax Faded Love forward. Faded Love has moved in. Apache Pass, the odds-on favourite, is going to be the second last in, I think. And they're leaving the rail runner Chrome's Lil Sis till last. 3-5 Apache Pass. 3-1 for number 2 for my brother. Chrome's Lil Sis completes the line. Chrome's Lil Sis acting up in gate 1. Ready now. Racing! Chrome's Lil Sis actually wins the start after acting up in the gate. For my brother comes away cleanly. Elemental showing plenty of early interest, and they're the first 3 onto the main track, followed by Barb's Valentine. Apache Pass out wide. Then comes Faded Love, and the trailer is in it for life. 3/8 left to go. Chrome's Lil Sis for my brother and Elemental comprise a line of 3 leaders. A length and a half on Apache Pass. A similar margin, Faded Love moving past Barb's Valentine. In it for life, 3 lengths last. Elemental's been wide, but has moved into the lead narrowly, although For My Brother is coming right back along the inside, and Apache Pass splits the pair. Goosey's able to get through inside of a lugging Elemental, and the favourite Apache Pass accelerates at the top of the lane and has darted clear. For My Brother and Elemental battle out the minor placings. In it for life picks up late on the fence, but Apache Pass gives Goosey the early double. Elemental was second, For My Brother third, then In it for life. Number 7, Apache Pass, is the unofficial winner, defeating 5 Elemental and 2 For My Brother. It's a photo for 4th. The time 52.30 seconds. Fourth goes to number 4, In It for Life. Unofficial placings 7524. The winner, Apache Pass, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Patio Prado from the Rock Hard 10 Dam Fantasy Rocks. Bred in California by Steve Pavage and by Katie Kilgore Lambert et al. Trained by Bob Hess Jr. and giving Ramon Goosey the early double. The result is official. Placings officially 7524. $1 exacta 12.80. $1 trifecta 34.70. 10-cent superfecta 14.29. The $1 early double ridden by Ramon Goosey $3.80. Post time for race 3, 6 p.m. Blinkers on number 2, Shenandoah Star. Number 2 adding blinkers tonight. That is an equipment change not listed in the program. Race 3 opens a $1 pick 3 and launches tonight's $2 pick 6 with $10,000 being added to the pool by Los Alamitos Racecourse as part of our January promotion. Each Sunday this month, if there's no pick 6 carryover, Los Al is seeding the pool. There's $10,000 straight in there.
And now the horses move on to the track for tonight's third race. And here's the field for the third. Number 1 is Royal Mistress, owned and driven by Kevin Anderson. Number 2, Better Lady, owned by Richard Morita and David Yamada. Luke Plano in the bike. Number 3, Steady Breeze, owned by Terry Kaufman, driven by Nick Rowland. Brian's Magic Girl is the 4, owned and driven by Jerry Longo. Number 5, High Fidelity, owned by Rick Sisko, driven by Doug Chappell. Number 6, La Diva de Rosa, owned by Cindy Tupper. Jake Cutting at the lines. Number 7, D8, Night Girl, has been scratched. That's the field for tonight's third race. Once again in the upcoming third, exacta 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. And now the starter calls for the third race, Pacers. Ready to roll in the third, field of 7 pacing mares. Beginning to move in behind the gate as the wings on the starting gate unfold. 6-5 on the 2 Better Lady, coming in off a third place finish against a little bit tougher. Luke Plano looking for his second win on the night. Alongside the 3 Steady Breeze, second local start after shipping in from Fraser Downs at 9-2. Brian's Magic Girl, the winner last out for owner, trainer, driver Jerry Longo at 4-1. Here they come. And they're off, firing out from the center of the racetrack. High Fidelity timed the gate well for Doug Chappell and quickly crosses over, makes an easy lead here. Getting away in second from the pylons, Royal Mistress. Next in line, Steady Breeze gets away in third. Right there in fourth, that is Better Lady. And behind her fifth, Brian's Magic Girl. Next in line, La Diva de Rosa and the early trailer, DW's Blissful Thinkin'. Opening quarter, 28-2. They straighten out onto the backstretch. And it's High Fidelity showing the way a length for Doug Chappell. Royal Mistress is in a loose pocket second, length and a half back. That is Steady Breeze racing third. It's another length and a half to Better Lady fourth. Brian's Magic Girl fifth. Then La Diva de Rosa and DW's Blissful Thinkin'. Still single file, no change in the order as High Fidelity leads them by the half in 57-1. That second quarter, 28-4. So an evenly rated mile so far. High Fidelity on the engine and cutting it out. First to move, there goes Steady Breeze up on the outside for Nick Rowland. Royal Mistress is third in the pocket and racing fourth on the outside. Brian's Magic Girl as the outer flow here is strong. Third over, La Diva de Rosa. Then on the inside, back to Better Lady. 3/4, 1:26-3. Top of the stretch, they turn for home on the outside. Steady Breeze has taken over. High Fidelity on the inside, trying to save a spot here. Also trying to close in. Brian's Magic Girl to her outside. It's La Diva de Rosa down to 2 horses. Steady Breeze on the inside. On the outside, Brian's Magic Girl. Brian's Magic Girl kicks in gear. Brian's Magic Girl comes on for the final call. Finishing second, Steady Breeze, close for third. It looked like La Diva de Rosa over Better Lady, 154 flat.
Big look here is our second choice. The 2 is Shenandoah Star for Jeffrey Metz. Been second the last 2 times over the oval and has a look area. That's our third choice. And the 1 is 3 Dreams for Monton Valenzuela the third. It takes a big drop in class. off that effort back in September at Santa Anita. Exact trifecta, superfecta, pick three, started pick six here this evening. That's $10,000. The five, Miss Mozart.
The traditional $2 pick six at Los Alamitos, always a great bet. But wait, now there's every Sunday night in January, not a carryover. Los Alamitos, $1,000 to the pick six pool. Talk about some good old-fashioned picks. Biggest races, like the trials to the Brad McKenzie Winter Championship on January 24th. Remember, that's 10 grand added into the pick six.
Approaching the gate. They're moving in. Three Dreams comes forward. Big Hoochie Mama ready. Moves out by 3/4 of a length, reaching the top of the lane. Then Band and Colleen lugging while weakening, being passed by Arrivederci Amore. Miss Mozart well clear. On the outside, Arrivederci Amore finding the line generously, but Miss Mozart about 2 lengths in front, and Miss Mozart comes home to beat Arrivederci Amore. Shenandoah Star was third, and Band and Colleen just lasted for fourth ahead of Three Dreams. Unofficial placings. First is 5, Miss Mozart. Second, 3, Arrivederci Amore. Third, number 2, Shenandoah Star. And number 6, Band and Colleen has finished fourth. The time, 52.85. The winner, Miss Mozart, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Coyle from the Iron Cat Dam, Lady Rochelle. Bred in California and raced by Sherry Solorzano. Trained by Sergio Ledesma and ridden by Edgar Payeras. The result is a 5326. $1 exacta, 12.60. $1 trifecta, 23.70. 10-cent superfecta, $7. Come for race number 3. Post time for race 4, 6:25. Scratch number 4, Radio Chatter, as we open the $1 mid-card double and another $1 pick 3, and tonight Grace and Living Trust, trained by 2, Shenandoah Star, Blinkers. San Roberto, Sally Rivera. Zano, trained by Sergio. Is trained by Chuck Treese.
$1,000 seed money promo from race. He gave me some our top choice Apache Pass, our best bet in the daily double on with a seed money going post for here time. Works around a nice effort. Bringing Ali Riviera. Been a look effort the last couple. And don't forget on the comeback trail lap. Second to last 2 times over the oval and has looked. Santa Anita exact perfect.
Number 1 is Dependleberry, owned by Tyler Gunderson and Jenna Corneliuson, driven by Doug Chappell. Number 2, Prodigal, owned by Deborah McCarthy, Kevin Anderson aboard. Number 3, Marked Magic, owned by Robin Clements, the driver Nick Rowland. Number 4, Pondus Prospect, owned by Dandy Farms Racing, Fort Racing Stable, Kuchis and Leonard, driven by Luke Plano. Number 5, Scott Ehrlich's Royale Big Guy with Mooney Swenson. And on the backstretch is number 6, Almost Cut My Hair, owned by Hank Wiesenick, Marty Gary, and Bob Johnson, driven by Chip Lackey. And number 7, Mystery Dragon, owned by Amy Fichtner and Thomas Hardenberg. Jake Cutting is in the sulky. That is the field for tonight's featured fourth race, Open 2 Pace. Once again in the upcoming fourth, Exacta, 20-cent trifecta, and 10-cent single six wagering. Single six carryover, $5,980. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. And now the starter calls for the fourth race Pacers. Ready to roll in tonight's featured fourth race, open to pace, field of 7, moving in behind the gate. The gate enters the stretch. 4 to 5 on the 4, Pandas Prospect, getting a little bit of class relief tonight, I guess, although some others in here in good form, having faced open types as well. But 3 to 5 on Pandas Prospect. Here they come. And they're off on the inside. Mark the Magic is out fast from the pylons. Dependleberry leaving right with him, getting away third. Prodigal next in line. Pandas Prospect is fourth and settling in. Behind that one, Royale Big Guy next in line. Almost cut my hair. And the early trailer, Mystery Dragon, quickly settling into early positions on that first turn. Up top, Dependleberry will lead him to the quarter. In second, Marked Magic. First quarter, 27-1. Off the turn, up the backstretch. And it's Dependleberry showing the way a length for Doug Chappell. In the pocket second, Marked Magic behind that one. Racing in third, Prodigal. Pandas Prospect is fourth. Then it's Royale Big Guy. And Royale Big Guy now flushed out by Mystery Dragon, who's on the move. The trailer is almost cut my hair. To the half they go. And Doug Chappell takes a big, long look behind. Nobody coming quite yet, and he has tapped on the brakes a bit. The half, 56-3. Second quarter, a nice breather there, 29-2. They race into the final turn. Dependleberry, a length and a half. Royale Big Guy inching closer now. He's second on the outside. Racing third, Marked Magic will need racing room. Second over fourth, Mystery Dragon being towed up. Then it's Prodigal locked in along the pylons. Almost cut my hair third over. And the 3 to 5 favorite, Pandas Prospect, is at the back. Three quarters, 125-2. That third quarter in 28-4. In the lane, Royale Big Guy on the outside. Dependleberry couldn't hold him off. Trying to close in as well. Mystery Dragon along with Marked Magic. It's Royale Big Guy looking to take him the distance here. Mystery Dragon and Marked Magic on the outside. Pandas Prospect. Royale Big Guy gets the final call. Finishing second, Mystery Dragon. Third, Pandas Prospect. Close for fourth, either Marked Magic or Dependleberry. 153 flat. Unofficial order of finish in tonight's featured fourth race, open to pace, now on the board. The unofficial winner, number 5, Royale Big Guy. Second was the 7, Mystery Dragon. Third, the 4, Pandas Prospect. And fourth was
field is arriving at the top of the chute. They're about to move into line. Red Livy, Fiery Cause occupy the inside two post positions. They're joined in the gate by Slightly. Here comes Charming Alexis. Joe's Passion will complete the line. Better fancied of the Jesus Uranga trained pair. Just about ready. Even money for number 1, Red Livy. 9-5, Joe's Passion, number 6, who needs the front door of the gate opened to coax him forward. That does the trick. Stand by for a start. Ready to go. Racing. Slightly is away quickly with Charming Alexis. Red Livy getting along the inside. Joe's Passion charging down the outskirts. The grey Fiery Causes burnt off 4 lengths last. Charming Alexis just in front, challenged along the inside by Red Livy and the outside by Joe's Passion. Charming Alexis is now relegated to third. A quarter mile to go and Red Livy speeds away. A length and a half into the bend. Charming Alexis, in fact, regains the second placing from Joe's Passion, who's struggling big time as Red Livy gives them the slip around the turn, leads by 2.5 lengths. Top of the stretch, it's Red Livy with Goosey hunting a triple, clear and looking the goods. It's Red Livy opening up a 4-length lead mid-stretch from Charming Alexis. Fiery Cause picking up along the fence, but Red Livy is cruising home to win from Charming Alexis with a half length to Fiery Cause, then Joe's Passion. The time 51.18 seconds. Number 1 Red Livy defeating 5 Charming Alexis and 2 Fiery Cause with 6 Joe's Passion fourth. The winner, Red Livy, is a 7-year-old chestnut mare by Dandy Man from the Titus Livius mare, Titus Wonder. Bred in Ireland by Kilnamora Stud and by James and Eileen Roper, trained by Eddie Truman and giving Ramon Goosey a triple. The result is official. Placings officially 1526. $1 exacta 26.10. $1 trifecta 73.60. 10-cent superfecta 11.38. Multi-race wagers. The $1 pick 3 returning $11.10. And the $1 early pick 4 26.20. The late pick 4 opens with the 5th at 6.53. There is also Quinella wagering. Looking at the pick 4 scratches. Also jockey changes. Armando Viramontes is off tonight. In the 6th event, the rider of number 1, Go To Girl, Victor Salazar. Salazar on number 1 in the 6th. And across in race 8, scratch 4, Jess Corona Master, number 4 is scratched, and Ruben Lozano will ride 6 Powerline Road. Lozano on number 6.
And one additional change in the program now. Also in the sixth race, we have another scratch. The 7 Glenferrie Dreamer has been scratched sick. Number 7 Glenferrie Dreamer has been scratched sick from the sixth race. And once again, you'll get the post time favorite if you had the 7 Glenferrie Dreamer in your single six wager. So the 6 Major Almar and the 7 Glenferrie Dreamer both scratched sick from tonight's sixth race. And if you had either one or both, you will receive the post time favorite in the sixth race instead. And now the horses are on the track for tonight's fifth race. And here is the field for the fifth. Number 1, Mr. Steal Your Girl, owned by Rick Sisko, driven by Luke Plano. Number 2, Get My Good Side, owned by George Ryder, Dave Hannis, and Rob Hannis, Nick Rowland driving. Number 3, Call Me Bentley, owned by Lester Hunsucker and Keith Ballard, driven by Cordarius Stewart. Number 4, Lammy Chops, owned by Ashley Sluggett with Jake Cutting. Number 5, Cal Soap, owned by Roger Rowland with Mooney Swenson. Number 6, Don't Rock the Boat Baby, under lease 2 and driven by Blaine Chappell. Number 7, Jolton Joe, owned by Mark Anderson, Kevin Anderson aboard. Number 8, Burner's Promise, owned by Everett Vandenborn with John Chappell. Number 9, Rockin' American, owned by Cavallo Stable, the driver Phil Knox. And number 10, Catch Me in a Dream, owned by Rick Bertrand, driven by Vod Ferris. That is the field for tonight's fifth race. Once again in the upcoming fifth. Exacta, 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. And number 9, Rocket American has returned to the paddock. A change of bikes. That's number 9, Rocket American back in the paddock, requiring a change of bikes. And now number 9, Rockin' American is back on the track. Number 9, Rockin' American back on the racetrack.
A 1,000-yard claiming event for quarter horses and thoroughbreds 3 years and up. We offer Quinella wagering while opening the $1 late pick 4 in 7 minutes. Number 1 is Tis Love, owned and trained by Patricia Harrington, ridden by Efren Hernandez. 2, Dark and Dandy, owned and trained by Oscar Heredia. The rider is Cesar Ortega. 3, Mitch and John E., owned by Luis Ruiz, trained by Lorenzo Ruiz, ridden by Edgar Payeras. 4, Mahis, raced by Eva Castillo and Armando Leos, trained by Letha Brady, ridden by Edward Rojas. 5, Awesome Heights, owned by Ramon Chavarria and Jose Paez Jr., trained by Robert Bean, ridden by Francisco Orduna Rojas.
Oh, welcome back to Los Alamitos race number 5. Kickoff time late pick 4. Race number 4 closed out that early pick 4. And Joe's Passion was acting up a little bit inside the gate. Phone was headed around and did break a little bit slow and rush up. Dueled steadily with Red Lively and company, but tired around the turn. Red Lively with the drop in class here. And Eddie Women's Barnes has been going great guns as of late. This horse broke well, finished very strongly to win rather handily there in tonight's 4th event. Race number 5, Exacta, Perfecta, Superfecta, actually Quinella, and late pick 4 underway here in this field of 5. We'll go to the 3 horse, our top choice, Mitch and John E. These horses looking to make it 4 races in a row. Was claimed for 2,500 Emerald Downs, went to Grants Pass, and was very, very game in victory. Dueled every single step of the way. Came to Los Al, and was your favorite at even money versus a strong group of runners for the level. Dueled early, opened up, and went well to win other handling. Earned a solid figure on my charts, and looks to be the speed for Lorenzo Ruiz's barn's been going great.
El que no saben, yo me jugué, me tengo en la pick 4 para acá, para los Alamitos. Me voy a jugarme el 1, 3, 5 en este carrera. En el segundo carrera me voy a jugarme la 1, 2, 4. Entonces, en el otro carrera me voy a jugarme la 3, 4. Entonces, en el otro carrera me voy a jugarme una 6. Se va a estar 1, 3, 5 con el 1, 2, 4, con el 3, 4, con el 1, 6. Va a costar $36. Buena suerte a todos que van a jugar el carreras acá en Los Alamitos. Que se va bien. Buena suerte a todos en esta carrera. Que vamos a ganar dinero. ¡Vamos! Good luck to everyone at Los Alamitos. I do got a pick 4, which is to go in this leg. I'm going 1, 3, 5 with the 1, 2, 4 in the next leg. Then I'm going to go 3, 4 in the third leg. Then in the last leg, I'm going 1, 6. It's going to cost $36. Good luck to everyone. Let's win some money. Buena suerte a todos. Vamos a ganar dinero.
The late pick 4 pool has topped $100,000 as the field approaches the gate. They're about to move in. Tis love to gate 1. Dark and Dandy has moved in. Mitch and Johnny comes up. Banks Caleb, Mitch and Johnny, the odds-on favourite, has moved in after the front of the gate was opened briefly. Late pick 4 pool now above 125,000 as the last couple load. Mitch and Johnny hedge the market at 4 to 5. They're almost ready. Racing. Tis Love speeds out of gate 1. Mahis and Awesome Heights are going very fast. Mitch and Johnny only 4th in the early going. and Dark and Dandy 4 lengths behind the favourite. Linking up with the main track, and Mahis just leads. Tis Love through along the inside, now comes through and grabs the lead again, and it's Tis Love, a half length from Mahis and a half length to Awesome Heights, and Mitch and Johnny right behind them on the inside, running up into a tight spot with 3/16 to go on the back of the leader. Dark and Dandy brings up the rear, sweeping toward the top of the stretch, and it's Tis Love on the inside now. Mitch and Johnny securing a very narrow opening, has punched through for a share of the lead. Mahis is going strongly out wider, and Dark and Dandy is late on the scene. Mahis, Mitch and Johnny, Dark and Dandy flies. The favourite got there. Mitch and Johnny has made it 4 straight wins and 2 for 2 locally. Dark and Dandy and Mahis are in a close photo for second. Number 3 is first. Mitch and Johnny is the unofficial winner. It's a photo finish for second. The race time, 52.73. 52.73 seconds, to the credit of Mitch and John E., whose win streak continues and builds to 4 overall, including having won his 2 starts locally. Now the minor placings, number 2, Dark and Dandy grabbed the second spot. Number 4, Mahis was third, and 1, Tis Love finished fourth. Placings unofficially 3, 2, 4, 1. Mitch and Johnny giving Edgar Pieris a riding double tonight. The 7-year-old bay gelding by Runaway and Hyde from the son of Briartic mare Arctic Mist was bred in Washington by Mr. and Mrs. Frederick Pabst, is raced by Luis Ruiz and trained by Lorenzo Ruiz. With the placings official, the $1 exacta pays $8.20. The $1 quinella, $6.90. $1 trifecta, $25.10. The $1 mid-card double, $6.10. And the $1 pick 3, $8. Post time for race 6, 7:21. Victor Salazar onto number 1, Go To Girl. Salazar on number 1, as we open the final $1 pick 3 on the program. Please note an additional overweight in the upcoming 6th race. Number 4, 6 pounds. Raul Valenzuela will be 6 pounds over on number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we have gate drills to show you for the 6th race, beginning with number 4. Just Good Reason SA on December 22nd was outworked from the inside post by Cubanita Hot Cartel. Just Good Reason SA stumbled at the start and bumped with her workmate, sending her inward while trailing early. She was flagged right-handed before drifting to the inside. She lost more ground towards the end of the work, finishing 2.5 lengths behind. She did maintain her workout pace well past the wire after finishing with 12.5 seconds, the third fastest of 9 drills. The 3-year-old filly will make her second career start after debuting with an out-of-the-money finish at Weber Downs in Utah on November 14. Number 5, JLC Steal Your Cash had the third fastest of 10 works in this solid 350-yard solo drill on January the 2nd. The Texas bred left the gate with his head a bit high, but settled into a nice stride about 30 yards after the start. He moved smoothly from there, prowling down the straightaway more sharply with each stride. As he quickly pilfered the distance toward the finish line, JLC Steal Your Cash floated slightly inward. He never let up, crossing the wire in good form and looking capable of getting the biggest portion of the loot in his first California start in what could be a steal of a price on the tote board as a newcomer to the local scene.
Number 1974. If you included number 6, Major Almore, or number 7, Glen Ferry Dreamer, in your single 6 play, you will receive the post time favorite here in the 6th race instead of the scratched horse. But again, Major Almore will race for purse money only. If you had both of these horses in your single 6 wager, you will receive the post time favorite twice. But again, please note the 7 Glen Ferry Dreamer will actually not race. The 6 Major Almore will, but he will be racing for purse money only. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. And now the starter calls the 6th race, Field to the Gate. Trotters moving in line for tonight's 6th race, and they are ready to go. Once again, the 6 Major Almar racing for purse money only. Not part of the wagering here. The 7 Glenferrie Dreamer has been scratched. Even money on the 8 Mandeville for owner, trainer, driver Jerry Longo. Inside, Jesse's Student. Mooney Swenson looking for a natural hat trick, 5-2. Alongside the 2 Flame On, Jake Cutting at 2-1. Here they come. They're off and trotting, and Major Almar stepping out alertly for the lead. Bring the Gold also leaves on the far outside. Mandeville trots up as well. Next in line from the inside, getting away in 4th, that is Flame On, MD Magic 5th. Then we come back to the lone mare in the field, Twilight Tinker, and the early trailer, it's Jesse Student. Field gapped out as they trot on the first turn. Major Almar leads at a length and a half for Corderia Stewart and opens up the mile in a good 27-4. They move on to the backstretch now, and Major Almar shows the way by 2. Mandeville not in a hurry, second, gap of 2.5 lengths. Back to Bring the Gold in 3rd. It's 2 more to Flame On in 4th. Then some 4 lanes back, Jesse Student, followed by MD Magic, and the trailer in the field, it's Twilight Tinker. Halfway home, 57 seconds. It's a good tempo for this group. And Major Almar, the non-wagering interest, is on the engine and cutting it out and opening up by 3 over Mandeville. Bring the Gold is 3rd. Next in line, racing 4th, Flame On begins to roll on the outside, and Jesse Student's going to pick up that cover, and it's still Major Almar in charge by 3.5, 4 lengths, reaching the 3/4 mile marker in 1:26 flat. Less than a quarter of a mile to come. They turn for home, and Major Almar is in charge. Mandeville on the inside, on the outside, Flame On. And Major Almar beginning to shorten stride. They're closing in on the outside, Flame On, and Mandeville, Major Almar, Mandeville, one last surge. It is Mandeville coming on. Very close for second there, Flame On. Major Almar far back, also close in the 4th spot there, Jesse Student or Bring the Gold, 155-3. Once again, Major Almar in for purse money only, racing for purse money only, so he will not figure in the pari-mutuel payoffs here in race number 6.
of these runners are assembling behind the gate. They're about to move in. Go-to girl. Just good reason SA. Ready? Righto, Caleb. There's one of the Felix Gonzalez trainees going in. Dolly's Talent to gate 2. Better fancied of the pair, which includes number 6 3 times a lady. They're almost ready. In fact, 3 times a lady is the last one to come along, and they'll be all set. 6 to 5 for number 5, JLC, Steal Your Cash. Movement from Just Good Reason SA in gate number 4. Both numbers 4 and 5 making their California debuts tonight. Still no move in by 3 times a lady. 6 to 5 now for number 5, JLC, Steal Your Cash. 5 to 2, number 1, Go-To Girl. 3 times a lady has moved in. Set. Racing. JLC Steal Your Cash begins fast as drifting in, and Just Good Reason SA was tightened. Out wide, 3 times a lady thundering forward takes the lead from JLC Steal Your Cash. And it's 3 times a lady scoring from either JLC Steal Your Cash or Go-To Girl. Close for second. Number 6 first, 3 times a lady. Photo second. Please note there will be a steward's inquiry not involving the winner. No other details available at this point, but there will be a steward's inquiry. It will not involve the winner. The winner of the race, 3 times a lady, is by Trace Ace from the feature Mr. Jess Mare Turf Contender. 3 times a lady is a 3-year-old brown filly bred in Oklahoma by Adam Smith. Raced by Edelvina and Isaias Olmos. Trained by Felix Gonzalez, winning her first start in the Gonzalez barn, and Julio De La Torre is the winning jockey. Stewards confirming that the inquiry involves number 5, JL Steal Your Cash, who has dead heated for second with number 1, Go To Girl. It's a dead heat for second between numbers 1 and 5, with number 2, Dolly's Talent, fourth. So this inquiry involves the actions of number 5 at the start of the race. The time, 15.76. 15.76 seconds with a closing split of 9.95. Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. The stewards have disqualified number 5, JLC Steal Your Cash, from a dead heat for second and placed him 6th behind number 4. This means that number 1, Go To Girl, finishes an outright second, with number 2, Dolly's Talent, promoted to 3rd, and number 3, Illuminata Corona, 4th. The amended and official result, 6123. $1 exacta, 46.10. $1 trifecta, 157.50. 10-cent superfecta on the new numbers, 6123, 59.98. And the $1 pick 3 pays 64.40. Post time for the 7th, 7:47. No scratches or jockey changes in the first half of the late double. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the slow motion replay of the head-on of the start of race 6. Stewards ruled that number 5, the grey, JLC Steal Your Cash, broke inwards onto number 4, Just Good Reason SA, and in fact ultimately interfered with most of the field. But particularly number 4 was severely impacted. And for that infraction, the stewards unanimously decided to disqualify number 5 from that dead heat for second and place him 6th behind number 4. This is the slow motion with the regular pan angle as the grey horse from gate 5 comes in onto number 4, Just Good Reason SA, who was the chief sufferer, but not the only one to be impacted. But stewards unanimously deciding that number 5 should be disqualified and placed behind number 4.
And these are the Pacers for tonight's seventh. Number 1, Cookies and Cream, owned by Wayne and Rodney Knittel. Driver change to John Chappell. Number 2, FedEx Express has been scratched. Number 3, She Went That Away, owned by Wayne and Rodney Knittel with Mooney Swenson. Number 4, You Make It, You Take It, owned by RTW Racing, driven by Luke Plano. Number 5, Sporty Fox, owned by Kathy Desert, Nick Rowland driving. Number 6, HF Super Philly, is owned by Mark Corliss and driven by Jake Cutting. Number 7, Mapua Magic 10, under lease to Quentin and Kim Schneider with Doug Chappell. And number 8, Brownie Licious, owned by Windy City Farm, the driver Chip Lackey. That is the field for tonight's seventh race. Again, in the upcoming seventh, exacta, 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Wager now, they'll be at the gate shortly. And now the starter calls for the seventh race, Pacers. Ready to roll in tonight's seventh race. Field of 8 reduced to 7 after the scratch of the 2. FedEx Express. Seventh race, filly and mare Pacers. Couple of fillies in here from the same connections. They're stable mates. That's the 1, Cookies and Cream, with the driver change to John Chappell. And the 3, She Went That Away, for owners Wayne and Rodney Knittel and trainer Bobby Johnson. But they're at the different ends of the spectrum here, at least on the tote board. The 1, Cookies and Cream, 2-1. Co-choice, co-favorite in here. The 3, She Went That Away, 24-1. The 5, Sporty Fox, at 2-1. Here they come. And they're off on the outside as usual. Mapua Magic 10 going for the top, and Sporty Fox going right with her this time. From the pylons, Cookies and Cream is away in third, and Brownie Licious drives up on the outside from fourth. She Went That Away, got away in fifth. Then we come back to You Make It, You Take It, the early trailer HF Super Filly. As they race to the quarter, Mapua Magic 10 leads at a length and a half. Brownie Licious working her way up on the outside, grabs the pocket. Opening quarter, 29 seconds flat. And as they move on to the backstretch, it's Mapua Magic 10 showing the way a length for Doug Chappell. Brownie Licious right behind in second. Next in line, Sporty Fox is third, 2.5 back and fourth. Cookies and Cream. Then it's She Went That Away, followed by You Make It, You Take It, and HF Super Philly. Still gapped out as they move to the half. No change in the order here. And Mapua Magic 10 dictates the tempo. Brownie Licious stalks her from the pocket. The half in 1 minute and 2/5. They wheel for the final turn. Mapua Magic 10 is on the engine and cutting it out. Brownie Licious continues to race right behind, with Sporty Fox looking at it from third. She Went That Away on the outside fourth, first to move. Then on the inside, saving ground, Cookies and Cream. We come back right there to You Make It, You Take It, and HF Super Philly. And as they race to the 3/4, there are now 3 of them across the track. Mapua Magic 10, Brownie Licious between horses, and Sporty Fox on the outside appears to be the strong horse. And to her outside, how about She Went That Away? She Went That Away at 23-1 is closing in strongly. Sporty Fox is there. Mapua Magic 10 on the inside. Sporty Fox. She Went That Away. Mapua Magic 10. And between horses, Sporty Fox. She Went That Away. Mapua Magic 10. Whoa, it's so close. It looks like between horses, Sporty Fox had a head up, then close for a second, either Mapua Magic 10 or She Went That Away on the outside. 159-3. And now the unofficial order of finish in tonight's seventh race on the board. The unofficial winner, number 5, Sporty Fox. Second, the 3, She Went That Away. Third, the 7, Mapua Magic 10. And there was a dead heat for fourth between the 1, Cookies and Cream, and the 8, Brownielicious. A yummy dead heat for fourth between the 1, Cookies and Cream, and the 8, Brownielicious. Hold all tickets until the race is official. And now returning to the winner's circle in tonight's seventh race, number 5, Sporty Fox. 4-year-old brown mare by Sportsmaster at a Fox Valley Rosalind by Yankee.
Kayla's interest and Drewski. Apolitical beat Julia coming along. That will leave Chatterbox to complete the line. Chatterbox, the last to come along. Favoritism with number 1, Apolitical Glory JQM, now 9-5. Ready? Racing. Apolitical Glory JQM begins only fairly from the inside and ducks in. Now out wide, Chatterbox doing the best early work while drifting in a little bit, but racing clear from Kayla's Prize and Drewski and Accrued Interest, and Chatterbox scores stylishly. A length and a half or so. Drewski might be second just in front of Kayla's Prize. Accrued Interest along the inside fourth. Six, Chatterbox is the unofficial winner. It's a photo for second. The race time, 15.61 seconds. 15.61. Closing split, 9.90. Second went to number 5, Drewski. Third, 4, Kayla's Prize. Fourth, 2, Accrued Interest. winner, Chatterbox, a brown filly by separate interest from the Kiddie Up Dam Blabber, bred in California and raced by Ed Allred, trained by Scott Willoughby and ridden by Victor Salazar. The result is official. Placings officially 6542. $1 exacta, $23. $1 trifecta, 93.60. 10-cent superfecta, 61.73. Post time for race 8, 8:13. Scratch number 4, Jess Corona Master. Ruben Lozano rides number 6, Powerline Road. Lozano on number 6.
And now the horses move on to the track for tonight's 8th race. And these are the pacers for tonight's 8th race. Number 1 is Hi Ho's Little Rev, underleased to Bob Johnson, driven by Mooney Swenson. Number 2, Win One for Doug, owned by Doug Flores with Nick Rowland aboard. Gunny Wilson, number 3, owned by Kimberly Matlock and Edward Leon Smith, Blaine Chappell driving. Number 4, Some Playa, is owned and driven by Tim Clevenger. Number 5, Lincoln, owned by Ariel Alvarez, driver change to Doug Chappell. Number 6, Cowboys Dirty Boots, owned by Marco Rios and Vince Jacobo with Jake Cutting. And number 7, Platinum Time, owned by Ben Venga Racing and Darren Taylor, the driver, Luke Plano. That's the field for tonight's 8th race. Once again, in the upcoming 8th, exacta, 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. And now the starter calls the 8th race field to the gate. Ready to go in tonight's 8th race. Field of 7 pacers lined up behind the gate. And 8-5 on the 6, Cowboys Dirty Boats for leading driver Jake Cutting alongside the 5. Driver change on Lincoln to Doug Chappell inside the 1. High Ho's Little Rev. Mooney Swenson looking for the hat trick tonight at 9-5. Here they come. And they're off on the inside. Win one for Doug. Out fast. Platinum Time on the outside leaves. And between those two, it is Playa and Cowboys Dirty Boots. Moving up along the pylons now to take over second. High Ho's Little Rev. Cowboys Dirty Boots now driving up after the lead, as is Platinum Time. Playa in the mix as well. He is currently 5th on the outside. Then we come back to Gunny Wilson and the early trailer. It's Lincoln, opening quarter, 28 seconds flat. And as they swing on to the backstretch, here comes the gray. Platinum Time on the outside, taking over for Luke Plano. Back to second, Cowboys Dirty Boots. Racing in third, that is Win One for Doug. Then it's a length and a half back and forth. High Ho's Little Rev, Playa 5th. Gap of 2 to Gunny Wilson, still trailing Lincoln to the half to go, and Platinum Time is in charge for Plano. Second, Cowboys Dirty Boots. High Ho's Little Rev flushed out first over third, halfway home, 57-2. They wheel for the final turn, and Platinum Time being asked for more. Second on the inside, Cowboys Dirty Boots. Third on the outside, High Ho's Little Rev inching a bit closer. Playa moving with that cover in fourth. Then on the inside, fifth, it is Win One for Doug, followed by Lincoln and Gunny Wilson. They reach the 3/4 mile marker, and Platinum Time clinging to a short lead. 3/4, 127-2. They hit the top of the stretch, and on the outside, High Ho's Little Rev takes the lead. Platinum Time can't hold them off. On the extreme outside, looking to close in, it is Lincoln. High Ho's Little Rev, Platinum Time, Cowboys Dirty Boots, Lincoln, and Win One for Doug. It is High Ho's Little Rev getting the final call. Cowboys Dirty Boots second, Lincoln third, about 3 lanes back to Win One for Doug in fourth. 155-3. Unofficial order of finish in tonight's 8th race on the board. Unofficial winner, number 1, High Ho's Little Rev. Second, the 6, Cowboys Dirty Boots. Third, the 5, Lincoln. Fourth, the 2, Win One for Doug. 1-6-5-2 is up. Hold all tickets until the race is official. And returning to the winner's circle in the 8th race, number 1, High Ho's Little Rev, 9-year-old Big Gelding by High Ho Silver Heels, out of Pretty Little Rebel by Little Steven. Under lease to and trained by Bobby Johnson, driven to victory by Mooney Swenson, who gets the hat trick tonight. 3 wins for driver Mooney Swenson.
field is arriving behind the gate with a minute to post. Moving in, Illusion Eagle, the favourite. And the Secret Class Act, number 5, utilising flipping halters. Here comes Favoble. Illusion Eagle, a little agitated in gate 1. Favourite was just acting up a little, but stands better now as Heatedly joins the line, and Powerline Road will be the last in. 1 to 5 for Illusion Eagle number 1. Set. Racing. Secret Class Act went sky high as the gate opened, gives away a 10-length start. Powerline Road and Illusion Eagle will fight this out. Illusion Eagle on the inside doing the better work, and Illusion Eagle easily comes away to beat Powerline Road with Heatedly third, Favoble fourth, and Secret Class Act trails them home 20 lengths off. Confirming there is a steward's inquiry into the start for number 5, Secret Class Act. The unofficial result is number 1, Illusion Eagle, defeating 6, Powerline Road, with 3, Heatedly third, and number 2, Favoble fourth. The stewards are considering number 5, Secret Class Act, a starter because of a disclaimer in the program for horses utilizing a flipping halter, whereby if they lean back against the rope or attempt to flip as the gate is being opened, they are considered a starter. So that inquiry has concluded. The placings are 1632, victory to Illusion Eagle, a bay gelding by one famous eagle from the Forestry Dam, Oklahoma Rain, bred in Mexico by Darling Farms, raced by Salome Gallegos, trained by Jaime Gomez, and ridden by Oscar Peinado. The time 15.48, closing split 9.69. The placings are officially 1632 on the final race of the weekend.
Or it's like, all right, so now I know which horses to throw out, but I don't think that's going to
Right.
be the case. So 4, 5, 8 for you. All right, so we have different top picks. I've got the 4 Fox Valley Be Gumped. You've got the 5 Giggle Monster in that first leg, but 4, 5, 8 for both of us, no matter which way you slice it. Second leg, race number 10. There's a driver change on the 3 Future Delight, but we're not affected by that because we both have the 5, 6, and 8, and our top pick is the 5 Casey and Grin again, who is the 7-5 morning line choice.
Yeah, and I think, I go back to cutting again as we both do in this second leg. And like you said, she's a 7-5 favorite. So hard to overlook her. And, I think she's just a must use in the leg in search of 2 in a row. She likes to win, loves to get home, perfect mare to race and to use in their cow plays is the fact that she can get home and loves that long stretch. The 8 Brooklyn Moonshine, 5-time winner in 2020, shows a ton of consistency. Post 8, I think could be a hurdle, but she can snap off the wing. So Plano, has not missed the ticket with her since picking up the drive back in November. So she's consistent for him. The 6 Flash Me Baby, a winner 2 back last week, her first time in for the claiming tag, and just she's a 7-time winner in 26 starts last year. Always at her best when she goes forward. So we'll have to see how she responds. It responds for the first time steer of Chapel tonight. So for me, Gary, that's my 5, 8, 6 in there.
All right, I'm with you right there, Wendy. 5, 6, and 8 for me. Just as you can see on the board, we are in total agreement in the second leg as well. The 2 Lakota Law, just to maybe throw a little monkey wrench in there. Mooney's got the hat trick tonight, and Lakota Law has 2 consecutive second place finishes, which is improved performances for that 7-year-old mare. But nonetheless, we're going to stick to our guns with the 5, the 6, and the 8. The third leg, race number 11, different top choices, but same numbers, 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah, the 7 part-time, continues to draw outside for the 4th start in a row. So, a little bit of bad luck there for him. At least tonight, he's in a little bit of a shorter field. So he is the co-favorite, but I think tonight we see him delivered. My main man Mooney having a good night with the hot hands. What has he got? 3 on the night so far, Gary, I
Yep.
think.
Yep, that's exactly
we're-
right, including the previous race, race 8 with Io's Little Rev.
So if you're listening, let's get that grand slam in this 11th tonight for me. The 6 Buzz Light, disappointed as the favorite last week to be 5th. Certainly, I will need to see a little bit more for him, but he does shake the likes of a few horses that have been racing well at Cow, as the likes of Blue Star Maverick, Mark Magic, and Outlaw Blue Bayou, who obviously raced very good last night. So we don't see quite that company tonight. The 5 in for the chase tonight is his second start back since August and has had those 2 qualifiers in that start last week. So capable of beating this group, but we'll have to see if he's fit enough. And I think that'll certainly be the question. So for me, 7, 6, and 5, 7 being the top pick.
All right, just as we have 5 minutes left, interesting game for Roethlisberger tonight. He had a couple of balls tipped that went for interceptions. This one here was a clean interception and a great interception. And this one could, in fact, I hate to say it's over before it's over, but the Browns have the ball back here, and they're up by 16 as it is. All right, race number 12, the final leg here. And the only difference is, wouldn't it be absolutely absurd if we get to the last leg and the 8 Man of Mine wins it here? That I would hate that to happen. It would not be fair.
Well, I certainly hope it happens for you, because we know you got bumped out in that last leg, not last night. Not bringing up a bad subject, Gary, but just reminding you there. But for me here, starting out with the 5 Sin Ma Queen, the 10-year-old is just so tough at this level. He's 3-2 morning line, and it's just looks to make 2 in a row tonight. Could use as a single in here, but if you don't need to, I didn't need to. So you certainly he's not a clear cut favorite, and there's a few others that I like. And here the 6 Mr. Varsity, he's just one of my favorite horses to watch for the Plano Barn. Made his way into Claimers this meet, so that's a little bit of a different style for him, and he's been racing well enough. I think he does his best work from the back with a little bit of a target. So I think if he gets a trip tonight, he's perfectly capable of beating that heavy favorite in the 5, and also the Plano Barn with a training win on the night. The 3 Bet Together. I just love these old war horses. 14-year-old Better's Delight like him. Great 2020 and kick off the year last week with a decent 4th place effort, comparable to Mr. Varsity, and that he likes to close. So it's nothing to say that we don't see it be a photo between the 3, 5, and 6. It's going to be tight at the likes. I think all 3 of them are going to be closing late, and and all 3 of these horses have strengths to make a must use in this last leg for me. And I didn't use the 8, but let's hear why you like the 8, Gary.
Man of Mine comes in off a nice second place finish. Doug Chappell has been, really getting the hang of driving here at Cal Expo. The horse made a break before the start last time, then, rushed back, took the lead, held off all challenges right to the wire, got beat a nose in that one by To the Limit, and certainly fits in here. He's got plenty of speed away from the gate. In the Horowitz, he had post 8 and had the lead off by 2 by the quarter in 27. So this horse has a lot of early gate speed. I think Doug Chappell is going to be using it from the gate here in race number 12. And I didn't want to leave him out and have him beat me. And I hope that doesn't happen to you here in race number 12. But of course, we have to get to the final leg, and that isn't always as easy as it seems. But nonetheless, we'll give it our best shot tonight. 16:20 for you, 21:60 for me. 2 minutes to post. I'm keeping my eye over there on the gap on the backstretch where the horses have been coming onto the track for post parades this season. Nothing yet. Did I see Manchego back? I mean, Nancy Tactor did a little Slim Shady on Twitter, quoting him, "Guess who's back? Back again." And there was Manchego all dressed up with nowhere to go.
Yep, she's coming back, and we're so happy to hear it. What a great mare she is, and she just makes it so fun for the sport and to watch her, and she's so tough. So yeah, we're so happy for the Tactor stable. They get to bring one of their stars back, but she's got a lot of stars in the tank. Speaking of stars, this upcoming Saturday is the virtual Dan Patch
Yes.
award. So I was fortunate enough to be involved in this, so I hope everybody tunes in next Saturday. That'll be aired before the Meadowlands card next weekend. And speaking of that, I was able to do it with my dear friend Jessica Otten. She just texted me, so hey Jess, what's up? So yeah, she was was involved, and also a Heather Vitale. We can't give any more information at this time, but make sure you tune in to see what horses win what categories, and who wins Horse of the Year. Gary, do you have any horses you like for Horse of the Year?
I could tell you who I voted for, but that's probably just about everybody else in the sport too. And speaking of Nancy Tactor, yes, that's who I voted for. The tall, dark,
Very good.
stranger-like one in race
Very good.
for
Very
Horse
good.
of the Year. But in any case, I couldn't think of three better people to do that. You, Jessica Otten, and of course Heather Vitale. So that'll be great. I look forward to seeing that. It's nice. It's all within an hour time frame, right?
Yes, yes.
Good.
I think it'll be within the hour. I don't know if it'll exactly be an hour. It's still shaking out yet, but it's going to be really cool and something new. And we certainly hope everyone likes it. That's for sure.
All right, tell us where we can see that. I know one of the places is the Ushwa Facebook page, and then of course, if you're at the Meadowlands, they will have that at the track there as well. Any place else people, just the general public can watch that?
Oh, you had to ask me the one question I'm not 100% about, but if anyone's listening, Jessica, go ahead and tweet that out for us. But we'll be passing out that information, of course, to the USTA Harness Racing Fan Zone, USHWA, the United States Harness Writers Association, the Meadowlands feed, the Meadowlands YouTube channel, I believe, YouTube page. So it's going to be out there. Plenty of opportunities to be able to see it. But everybody just keep your eyes open through the week, and that information will be available soon.
2:29 and counting in the fourth quarter. Cleveland up by 19 points. I don't know. That's all I'm going to say at this stage. It ain't over till it's over, but 19 points with 2:19 left. I'll leave it at that.
I'm feeling pretty confident. I'm feeling really confident, and next week we head to Kansas City, so we'll see. We'll see. So stressful. If you're a Browns fan, you get it. You got to get it. Though.
Absolutely.
If you're a Browns fan.
Absolutely. All right, listen. Have a great week. Good luck on your pick 4. I'll be watching you next Saturday for the USHWA year-end awards. And stay warm, stay safe, and good luck on your pick 4 ticket tonight.
Thank you so much, Gary. We'll see you guys next Saturday. And I'm pretty sure, I'm 98.9% that Jen Bongiorno will be making her Sunday debut next weekend. So stay tuned, and I'm pretty sure.
All right, we'll look forward to that. Wendy Ross with a big smile on her face in Ohio, because Cleveland looking pretty strong right now. Oh, there's a completed pass. Never mind. I'll let you watch the rest of it. All right, horses moving on to the track for race number 9. Start of our $25,000 guaranteed 20-cent pick 4. Good luck, everyone. And now the horses are on the track for tonight's 9th race. And here is the field for the 9th. Number 1, Just Wiggle It, owned by Greg Watson, driven by Doug Chappell. Number 2, Baron Chansey, owned by Ashley Sluggett, Cordelia Stewart aboard. Number 3, Time to Play the Game, owned by Ben Venga Racing and Kathy Plested with driver Mooney Swenson. Number 4, Fox Valley Be Gump, owned by Jake Cutting and Melinda Smith, driven by Jake Cutting. Number 5, Set the Pace Racing's Giggle Monster, Nick Rowland driving. Number 6, Mick Legend, owned and driven by Tim Clevenger. And alongside that one, there's the 7, Mr. Hat, owned by Nikki Hudson and Dave Hannis, driven by Luke Plano. And number 8, Mystic Ruler, owned by QKS Racing, driven by John Chappell. That is the field for tonight's ninth race. Again, in the upcoming ninth, exacta, 20-cent trifecta, and 20-cent pick four wagering. 25,000 guaranteed in tonight's 20-cent pick four. And as always, a low 16% takeout. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. Ready to roll in tonight's ninth race, start of our $25,000 guaranteed 20-cent pick four. A field of eight pacers lined up behind the gate as the gate swings into the stretch. And the two leading contenders on the tote board, the 5, Giggle Monster looking for a second straight, 4-5, alongside the 4, Fox Valley Big Gump at 5-2. Here they come. And they're off. 4 levers across the track. Giggle Monster is away quickest of all. The extreme outside, Mystic Ruler drives up. Then on the inside, Just Wiggle It is there early as well. Next in line, looking to settle in. Time to play the game has come away fourth. Fox Valley Big Gump has taken a seat in fifth. 2 lanes back, Baron Chancey sixth. Then it's McLegend and the early trailer, Mr. Hat. Racing to the quarter. Up top with the lead by a length. That is Mystic Ruler, who opens up the mile in 27-3. And as they move on to the backstretch, wasting no time, there goes Nick Rowland with Giggle Monster, and they retake. Mystic Ruler doesn't put up a fight, lets him go, and races with the favorites cover. Next in line, third, it is Just Wiggle It. Behind that one, fourth, and underway on the outside. Time to play the game. Fox Valley Big Gump is going to move with that cover. McLegend along the pylons. Then on the outside, Baron Chancey, and at the back, Mr. Hat. Halfway home, 58-4, and they head for the final turn. On the inside, Giggle Monster. On the outside, Time to Play the Game. And third on the outside, Fox Valley Big Gump is coming on along the pylons. Mystic Ruler will need some racing room. Then it's Just Wiggle It, followed there by Baron Chansey along with Mick Legend and Mr. Hat trying to gear up from the back. And as they reach three quarters, Giggle Monster has re-rallied and held off time to play the game. Three quarters, 128 flat. In the stretch, it is Giggle Monster looking to go the distance here. On the inside, that is Mystic Ruler. On the outside, trying to close in Fox Valley. Big Gump also there. Just Wiggle It. But Giggle Monster now begins to pour it on. Giggle Monster drawing away. Giggle Monster wins it by about 3. In second, coming on late, Just Wiggle It. Then Mystic Ruler close for fourth. It looks like time to play the game over Fox Valley B Gump. 155 flat. The unofficial order of finish in tonight's ninth race on the board. Unofficial winner, number 5, Giggle Monster. Second, the 1, Just Wiggle It. Third, the 8, Mystic Ruler. Fourth was the 3, time to play the game. 5-1-8-3 is up. Hold all tickets until the race is official. And returning to the winner's circle in tonight's ninth race, number 5, Giggle Monster, 6-year-old Big Gelding by Wind Me Up, out of Sports Talk by Sportsmaster, owned by Set the Pace Racing, trained and driven to victory by Nick Rowland. That's 3 winning drives tonight for Nick Rowland, and 2 of those coming from his own barn. So 2 training wins as well for Nick Rowland tonight. Ninth race is official. Here are the prices. The winner of the 5, Giggle Monster, 340, 260, and 240. Second, the 1, Just Wiggle It, 620 and 420. Third, the 8, Mystic Ruler, 540. The Exacta, 5-1, $7.10. Dollar Trifecta, 518, $49.20. 20-cent try, $9.84. Pick 3, ending in the ninth race, combination 515, return $26.10. And our 10-cent single 6 tonight, the combination 5, 5, 6, 7, or 8. 515, return $331.59, but we didn't have that unique serial ticket jackpot winner, so we've got a single 6 carryover to next Saturday's program of $8,632.74. $8,632.74, the single 6 carryover to next Saturday's card. And here's the rundown from the ninth. Just Wiggle at second, Baron Chansey seventh. Time to play the game fourth. Fox Valley Begum fifth. Giggle Monster, the race winner. Mick Legend sixth. Mr. Hat eighth. Mystic Ruler third. Top down 274 516 83. Time for the mile 155 flat. And that is two in a row for Giggle Monster, equaling his season's best, which he set last time out. So two in a row for Giggle Monster, and again, 3 winning drives tonight for Nick Rowland. Post time for the 10th race in 8 minutes at 8:51. In the 10th race, driver change for the 3, Future Delight, make it Chip Lackey. Chip Lackey drives the 3, Future Delight. And in the upcoming 10th, Exacta, 20-cent trifecta, 20-cent high five, and pick 3 wagering. Our final pick 3 on the night, covering races 10, 11, and 12. Driver change here on the 3. No changes in the 11th, the second leg. In the 12th race, driver change for the 2, Cruising for You. It will be Mooney Swenson. Mooney Swenson will drive the 2, Cruising for You, in tonight's 12th race, the final leg of the upcoming final pick 3 this evening. And a reminder, we'll be back at it next weekend. We'll have Saturday and Sunday action here at Cal Expo. Post time each day, 4:55 p.m. Pacific time. Saturday and Sunday racing next weekend here at Cal Expo. And again, first post each day, 4:55 p.m. Pacific time.
Good luck to everyone that's here for Cal Expo's pick 4 and still alive. Good luck, and tomorrow I won't be on, but I'll try to be on Tuesday because I got to go to work at my business at a ranch. So I won't be on tomorrow.
And now the horses move on to the track for tonight's 10th race. And here is the field for tonight's 10th race. Number 1 is Natalie Tremblay's Outlaw Intrigued by You with driver Doug Chappell. Number 2, Lakota Law, owned by Trochu Racing, driven by Mooney Swenson. Number 3, Future Delight, owned by Ronald Redigzuki, driver change to Chip Lackey. Number 4, Whizzle Sticks, owned by Rick Bertrand and Vicky File Sticker, driven by Corderia Stewart. Number 5, Melinda Smith's Casey and Grinnigan with Jake Cutting. Flash Me Baby, number 6, owned by Set the Pace Racing with Blaine Chappell. Number 7, Better Be Good to Me, owned by Jessica Johnson, the driver Nick Rowland. And number 8, Brooklyn Moonshine, owned by George Ryder and Dave Hannis, driven by Luke Plano. That is the field for tonight's 10th race. Again, in the upcoming 10th, exacta, 20-cent trifecta, 20-cent high five, and pick three wagering. Wager now, they'll be at the gate shortly.
Good luck, everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Starter calls for the 10th race Pacers. Ready to go in tonight's 10th race, field of 8 pacing mares lining up behind the gate. The even money choice, the 5 Casey and Grinnigan. This 5-year-old mare has won 4 of her last 6, along with a couple of third place finishes at this level. Outside the 8, Brooklyn Moonshine has won 2 of her last 3, with the second most recently at 3-1. Everybody else pretty much long on the tote board. First of 2, 20-cent high five wagers. Here in the 10th. Here they come. Few of them off the gate. And they're off a host of levers on the outside. Flash Me Baby is out quickly to her outside. Brooklyn Moonshine. Future Delight is there. And from the pylons, Outlaw Intrigued by You in the early mix. Next in line, Lakota Law gets away 5th. The gap of 2. Whizzle Sticks is 6th. Behind that one, it's Casey and Grinnigan, the favorite at the back. Better Be Good to Me. Racing to the quarter, emerging with that early lead. It's Flash Me Baby and Blaine Chapel. Quickly from the pocket, there goes Outlaw Intrigued by You. Opening quarter, a solid 28-1. And as they race on to the backstretch, lots of action here. The new leader, Outlaw Intrigued by You, but quickly coming after her is Brooklyn Moonshine. And right behind those dueling leaders, Flash Me Baby now third. 2.5 back. Future Delight is fourth. There's another gap of 2.5 to Lakota Law. Next in line, Whizzle Sticks, followed there by Casey and Grin again. She's got a lot of work to do. And at the back, Better Be Good to Me. The half, 56 and 3. Second quarter, 28 and 2. They race into the final turn. Outlaw Intrigued by You, pressured on the outside by Brooklyn Moonshine, and Flash Me Baby still right behind those two. Here comes Future Delight. Then on the inside, back to Whizzle Sticks. Lakota Law's on the move, as is Casey and Grin again, who's tipped out 3 wide. And then it's Better Be Good to Me, a tighter pack by 3/4 in 126 and 3. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. Short lead on the outside for Brooklyn Moonshine, but all fired up down the center of the racetrack is Casey and Grin again. She is rolling, and she rolls right on by everybody. Casey and Grin again. Lakota Law on the outside. It's all Casey and Grin again. Casey and Grin again in front. Whizzle Sticks coming on for second. Brooklyn Moonshine third. Future Delight fourth. Better Be Good to Me to complete the high five. 155 and 3. The unofficial order of finish in the 10th race now on the board. Unofficial winner, number 5, Casey and Grin again. Second, the 4, Whizzle Sticks, finishing third. The 8, Brooklyn Moonshine. Fourth was the 3, Future Delight. And in for fifth to complete the high five here in the 10th race was the 7, Better Be Good to Me. So unofficially for the high five here in the 10th, 54837. 54837. Hold all tickets until the race is official. And now returning to the winner's circle in tonight's 10th race, number 5, Casey and the Grin again, 5-year-old Bemare by test flight out of Tanta's Grin from ear to ear, owned by Melinda Smith, trained and driven to her second consecutive victory by Jake Cutting. 10th race is official. Here are the prices. The winner, the 5, Casey and Grinnigan, 280, 240, and 210. Second, the 4, Whizzle Sticks, 1020 and 360. Finishing third, the 8, Brooklyn Moonshine, 220. Exacta 5-4, $18.20. Dollar Trifecta 548, $81.80. 20-cent try, $16.36. Pick 3 ending in the 10th race, the combination 155 returned $8.60. The 20-cent pick 5, the late pick 5 combination 6, 7, or 8, 5, 1, 5, 5 returned $28.82. And the 20-cent high 5 here in the 10th race combination 5, 4, 8, 3, 7 returned $645.92. Order of finish in the 10th, Outlaw Intrigued by You 7th, Lakota Law 6th, Future Delight 4th, Whistle Sticks 2nd, Casey and Grinnigan, the race winner, Flash Me Baby 8th, Better Be Good to Me 5th, Brooklyn Moonshine 3rd. Top down 7, 6, 4, 2, 1, 8, 5, 3. Time for the mile 155 and 3. Post time for the 11th race in 6 minutes at 9:12. There are no changes in the 11th. There will be exacta, 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and late double wagering in the upcoming 11th race. In the 12th race, second half of the upcoming late double driver change for the 2 Cruising for You. The driver will be Mooney Swenson. Mooney Swenson will drive number 2 Cruising for You in the 12th race, second half of the upcoming late double. And now the horses move on to the track for tonight's 11th race. And these are the pacers for the 11th. Number 1, Wet Shark, owned by Wayne Long and Edward Long, driven by Gene Long. Number 2, Keystone Charles, owned by Scott Pfeiffer with Luke Plano. Number 3, Mickey's Magic Ride, owned by Jesse Pacheco, the driver at Cordarius Stewart. Number 4, Tinkin Tiger, under lease to Roberto Estrada, driven by Vaude Ferris. Number 5, In for the Chase, owned by Benvenga Racing, Darren Taylor, and Ozaric Savachian, the driver Jake Cutting. Number 6, Buzzlight, owned by Kathy Desert with Nick Rowland. And number 7, Part-Time, owned by Scott Ehrlich, the driver Mooney Swenson. That is the field for tonight's 11th race, again in the upcoming 11th. Exacta, 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and late double wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. And now the starter calls the 11th race, Field to the Gate. Ready to roll in tonight's seed 11th race. Start of the late double. Field of 7 Pacers now lined up behind the gate. And co-favorites here, the 5 in for the chase. Jake Cutting looking for back-to-back wins tonight. Outside the 7 part-time, Mooney Swenson looking for a 4-bagger tonight. Even money there. Here they come. And they're off on the outside. Buzz Light going for the top on the inside. Keystone Charles leaves right with him. And from the pylons, Wet Shark steps out as well. Next in line, away from the gate in fourth, that is Mickey's Magic Ride. And behind that one, Tink and Tiger. The early trailers are the co-favorites in here, in for the chase and part-time. Racing on the first turn, and up top, that is Buzz Light with the lead. Keystone Charles is second, followed by Wet Shark, first station, 29 and 3. On to the backstretch, and Nick Rowland has Buzz Light a length to the good. Racing in second, right behind Keystone Charles, and there goes Mickey's Magic Ride, fired up on the outside for Cordelia Stewart, and Mickey's Magic Ride now brushes to the top. Buzz Light back to second, Keystone Charles third. Wet Shark fourth, Tink and Tiger fifth, and again at the back, it is in for the chase and part-time. The half in a minute flat. They head for the final turn now, and Mickey's Magic Ride showing the way by a length. Buzz Light still right behind in second. Keystone Charles is third. Tink and Tiger on the outside going nowhere. Saving ground is Wet Shark. And then it's part-time and in for the chase. And those two now gearing up from the back of the pack. But they still have to catch Mickey's Magic Ride. And he's off by 2 by 3/4 in 129 and 3. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. Mickey's Magic Ride, and there's Keystone Charles on the outside to take him on. Buzz Light on the inside, far outside, in for the chase. Part-time does not have the answer tonight. Mickey's Magic Ride. Keystone Charles in for the chase, still coming on the outside, but they're running out of ground. And at the line, Mickey's Magic Ride holds them off at 17-1. Keystone Charles second, close for third, either Buzz Light or in for the chase, 157 and 2. The unofficial order of finish in tonight's 11th race now on the board. Unofficial winner, Number 3, Mickey's Magic Ride. Second, the 2, Keystone Charles. Third, the 5, In for the Chase. And fourth was the 6, Buzz Light. 3, 2, 5, 6 is up. Hold all tickets until the race is official. Returning to the winner's circle in tonight's 11th race, number 3, Mickey's Magic Ride. 5-year-old bay horse by Always a Virgin out of This Fool Rocks by Life Sign. Owned and trained by Jesse Pacheco and driven to victory by Cordarius Stewart. The 11th race is now official. Here are the prices. The winner, the 3, Mickey's Magic Ride, $37, $8.80 and $5. Second, the 2, Keystone Charles, $12.60 and $5.40. Third, the 5, In for the Chase, $2.60. Exacta 3-2, $84.10. Dollar Trifecta 325, $347.40. 20-cent try, $69.48. Dollar Superfecta 3256, $993.90. And the Dime Super, $99.39. And here's the rundown from the 11th. Wet Shark, 5th. Keystone Charles, 2nd. Mickey's Magic Ride, the race winner. Tinkin' Tiger, 7th. In for the Chase, 3rd. Buzzlight, 4th. Part Time, 6th. Top Down, 5-2-1. 7-3-4-6. Time for the mile, 1:57 and 2. Post time for the 12th and final race in 7 minutes at 9:31 in the 12th race. Number 2, Cruisin' for You, make the driver Mooney Swenson. Mooney Swenson driving the 2, Cruisin' for You. And in the upcoming 12th, Exacta, 20-cent trifecta, and 20-cent high 5 wagering. And a final reminder, everyone, we'll be back at it next weekend. Saturday and Sunday racing here at Cal Expo continues next weekend. And post time each evening, 4:55 p.m. Pacific time. Saturday and Sunday racing next weekend here at Cal Expo. Post time for our first race each day, 4:55 p.m. Pacific time. Horses move on to the track for tonight's 12th and final race. And these are the pacers for tonight's 12th race. Number 1 is Stanhope, owned by Jacob Fox, driven by Tim Clevenger. Number 2, Cruisin' for You, owned by Troshu Racing, driver change to Mooney Swenson. Number 3, Bet Together, owned by Rick Bertrand and Doug Flores with Nick Rowland. Number 4, To Mickey Trip, owned and driven by Jerry Longo. Number 5, Sin McQueen, owned by Daryl Mason, the driver Jake Cutting. Number 6, Mr. Varsity, owned by Nikki Hudson and Dave Hannes, driven by Luke Plano. E.R. Vincent, number 7, owned by Corbin Stables, driven by Phil Knox. And number 8, Man of Mine, owned by Jose Castillo, the driver, Doug Chappell. That is the field for tonight's 12th race. Again, in the upcoming 12th, exacta 20-cent trifecta and 20-cent high five wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. Starter calls for the 12th race Pacers. All set for our Sunday nightcap, race number 12, our second 20 set high five wager. Field of 8 pacers lining up behind the gate. Driver change on the 2, cruising for you. Mooney Swenson aboard the 6-5 choice, the 5, Sin McQueen. A winner of 3 of his last 4, along with a second place finish. Basically at this level, outside the 8, Man of Mine, Doug Chappell, in off a second place finish. Nice effort there at 2-1. Here they come. And they're rough on the outside. Man of Mine is hustled away from the gate. Between horses, Bet Together leaving right with him. And on the inside, Cruising for You has quickly settled in third. Two Mickey Trip gets away in fourth, length and a half back. Stanhope fifth. Then it's Sin McQueen in sixth, followed by Mr. Varsity seventh, and the early trailer E.R. Vincent. Settling into early positions on that first turn, Man of Mine from the outside post has made the top for Doug Chappell. They lead it a length and a half and open up the mile in a very solid 27-2. And now they're on the backstretch. And Man of Mine shows the way by 2. Racing in second, Bet Together. Then third, Cruising for You. Two Mickey Trip breathing right down Swenson's helmet, and Jerry Longo waiting no longer is up on the outside first over. Stanhope looks to pick up that cover from fifth. Racing six, Sin McQueen saving ground, E.R. Vincent at the back, Mr. Varsity. The half went in 56-4. They backed it off in that second quarter, but still a lively tempo as they race into the final turn. Man of Mine is cutting it out. On the outside, Two Mickey Trip moves a closer second. Bet Together has had the pocket ride in third. Second over fourth, right there is Stanhope. Next in line, fifth on the inside, Cruising for You. And here comes Sin McQueen. He's out there 3 wide, and he's got plenty of pace. 3/4, 126 flat. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. Man of Mine under siege now. Here comes Sin McQueen on the outside. Bet Together slipping through along the pylons. It is Sin McQueen. Also there, Two Mickey Trip. Big mile for him. But Sin McQueen begins to prevail. It is Sin McQueen in front. Two Mickey Trip second. Close for third. Looks like Bet Together on the inside over Cruising for You. And then the pace setter, Man of Mine fifth to complete the high five. 154 flat. Unofficial order of finish in the 12th race on the board. Unofficial winner, number 5, Sin McQueen. Second, the 4, Two Mickey Trip. Third, the 3, Bet Together. Fourth was the 2, Cruising for You. And finishing fifth to complete the high five was the 8, Man of Mine. So unofficially for the high five here on the 12th, 54328. 54328. Hold all tickets until the race is official. And now returning to the winner's circle in the 12th race, it's number 5, Sin McQueen. 10-year-old Big Gelding by Mach 3 out of Sin Queen by Albert Albert. Owned by Daryl Mason, trained and driven to his second consecutive victory and a seasonal mark 154 flat by trainer driver Jake Cutting. And that is 2 wins tonight for trainer driver Jake Cutting. The 12th race is now official. Here are the prices. The winner, the 5, Sin McQueen, 380, 260, and 240. Second, the 4, Two Mickey Trip, $8 and 580. Third, the 3, Bet Together, 260. Exacta 5-4, $25.70. Dollar trifecta 543, $114.90. 20-cent try, $22.98. Late double combination 3-5, $31.60. And our final pick 3 tonight, the combination 5-3-5, returned $57.90. 20-cent pick 4, combination 5-5-3-5, $33.62. And the 20-cent high 5 here in the 12th race, combination 5-4-3-2-8, returned $515.12. Order of finish from the 12th, Stanhope 6th, Cruising for You 4th, Bet Together 3rd. To Mickey Trip 2nd, Sin McQueen, the race winner, Mr. Varsity 8th, E.R. Vincent 7th, Man of Mine 5th. Top down 6-4-3, 2-1-8-7-5. Time for the mile 154 flat. Well, that concludes our racing program for this evening, everyone. This is track announcer Gary Seibel speaking on behalf of all of us here at Cal Expo. We'll look forward to seeing you next weekend, at least virtually anyhow. We'll be racing Saturday and Sunday, and again, post time each day for our live racing program, 4:55 p.m. Pacific time. So have a great week, and we'll look for you next weekend. Take care, everybody.